All right, baby, we're here. We're getting things set up. Windows 11 did like a bunch of updates recently, broke a bunch of shit, but we're up. We're doing it. All right. Time to put on my money makers right here. Time to get serious, y'all. If you see me with fucking sunglasses on inside like this, you know we're cooking, we're making money, or we're in the process of trying. So it's my poker face. Can't explain it any other way. I don't mind Zach Reese. His submission prop on Tapology was really big. Or Tapology, FanDuel. Getting a fucking tablet going here. Is this keyboard working at all? All right, baby. All right, I got this fight by finish. Got Zach Reese taking on Jackson McVeigh. Reese already starts off with a nice left. Huge calf kick by Reese, but he hesitated with a follow-up. Now he's the one receiving some vicious follow-up shots from McVeigh. Interesting. Calf kick by Reese had McVeigh spinning around, and he hesitated to send a follow-up shot. Now we got McVeigh on the offense here. Knees, elbows. Reese over the top, clubbing with some big right hands. Yeah, this fight to end by knockout, Oh, it's going to happen. McVeigh's hitting home, though, man. He's plus 600 prop by this TKO, and he's hitting these elbows on Reese. Reese is coming over the top with elbows of his own. Reese is eating these knees to the body, and he's starting to fold up. Man, Jackson is a problem in his own regard in this first round. And the conversation right now is, level of adversity, but shit. Seeing Reese get bullied around is always interesting. McVeigh is still keeping this clinch, and he's hitting huge fucking knees, dropping Reese. Reese still folded in half, trying up to his feet, getting some distance now, and McVeigh is on the gas. McVeigh in the first round is coming off like a fucking killer with these elbows and these knees. And Reese isn't getting much off these shots. I mean, it's really McVeigh hitting elbows and knees in this fucking clinch. Here we go. Reese finally able to separate there. Was able to do like a fucking Muay knee. Like a Muay Thai knee down the middle. I like Zach Reese at range, but not in the fucking clinch, dude. McVeigh is a bully there. That calf kick did actually have an impact at the start of the fight. He just didn't do anything on it. Jackson knows what works. We're back in the clinch. We're hitting knees. Fighting for wrist control here. That one's in the cup. They're going to stop it, and Reese needed that. Reese notably cut up as well. That left eye. Dude, McVeigh is having a fucking time out there. His knockout prop was plus 600, and we definitely took it on something. I got this fight by finish, so as long as we don't go to the judges, I'm really happy. That cup shot just saved Reese, though. Oh, that eye's cut. That's going to be some scar tissue, boy. Yo, what's going on, River City Bulldogs? Thanks for tapping in, man. And, yo, what's going on? Dude, Jackson McVeigh is looking really good out the rip here. God damn, boy. He's going to take all 4 of those minutes for sure. And they're recharging, too. McVeigh's going to come off very explosive. What's the remaining time on the fight clock? I wonder. Yeah, I think it's going to end here in the next minute. If we have it. Reese is going to take as much time as he can to recover here. You got 3 minutes left if you need it. Good reffing there. Oh, he knows he needs it. Trying to get his shit together here. Oh, Reese says he's good. Used half the time there. Reese immediately back to the calf kick. McVeigh immediately shuts it down, takes Reese back to the edge of the octagon, and we're back to knees and elbows. Duh! Reese just hit fucking McVeigh, and I heard, duh! Both guys exchanging elbows still, but I can't help but notice that Jackson is just winning this exchange. Dude, McVeigh, you got 1:40 to cook. These guys are fucking each other up notably. Reese, 1:30 to cook. Resetting. Reese with a takedown now. Damn. I honestly thought they had McVeigh lined up with a few different guys. When Lethal and I did our breakdown, they had him against Johnson. And that dude just looked good. This is a very nice change of pace for fucking Reese. And McVeigh just got out of an armbar. Reese was about to set that shit up and let it rip. Big, tall, lengthy guys on the ground. You know, you got to watch for these triangle rips. Their ability to cinch up an arm real quick. McVeigh having some exchange of words there with Reese. There with 15 seconds to go. Reese half committed triangle, just hitting a couple hammer fists off his back. Dude, McVeigh had a fucking great first round though. That was sick. And with like a real crowd, this fight would have people going nuts. That was a lot of elbows and a lot of fucking knees. Surprised Reese dropped, got folded in half, dropped, came back up and was able to like gather himself. That was impressive. Let's check out my bets real quick. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Jackson by TKO at plus 600 is looking really good there. I got that parlayed a couple different long shots because of the prop. And then, yes, otherwise we're looking at distance now on this fight. And I have a fight not to go to the third round, so I guess I'm really sweating the next 5. Yo, what's going on? Natan and Eric? You guys are tapping in. Hope you guys are enjoying this first fight. Off to a pretty good start. McVeigh immediately off the rip. Getting back to work. Reese up against the edge of the octagon. He like tried pulling fucking guard, it looked like. Did McVeigh pull guard there? He just immediately went to his back and I didn't catch it. Yeah. He needs to get up to his feet if he wants a shot in this fight. Reese is pretty good on the ground. Now, Reese by points was huge too because these guys are both finishers. Reese by points was like plus 1,100, so... If Reese has a good, second round here, comes back in the third, that'd be impressive. But yeah, fight starting to slow down for both guys here. We got 350 to go. All right. Reese is working off the back of Jackson now. We're getting a rear naked choke. Don't quit, I'm hearing. But man, with Reese on your back, I think he's going to sleep. He's going to sleep. There's a tap. Good job, Reese, coming back in that fight because, man, he was getting his ass whooped on. Says, I'm earning my money today. Yeah, it kicked things off pretty nicely, I'd reckon. Surprised this is actually occurring at the Apex, though, to be fair. These are two guys you'd put on a prelim of a pay-per-view or just something to really get a big card going. Some live event for sure. So, kind of a wasted matchup in terms of the Apex. I would not have done that. Plus, like, let's just go back in hindsight. Jackson comes out, has a wonderful first round, and ends up getting a great finish. It's not like that guy's really a big star or had much time or many opportunities in that kind of setting, right? But he's definitely showing up and getting after it. I just can't believe Reese survived that shit. I wonder what his live prop was looking at the second round. I didn't even bother. I wouldn't have bet it. Let's see these guys fight again. Damn. That was a great fight. How does it feel to get your ass beat in that first round, Zach Reese? Feels amazing. That bro got split. He got fucked up in the clinch. Why are you trying to bring him back there, Paul? Get to the ground, yeah. He's even talking about it. Thought I'd win in the clinch. I got a tie tattoo on my back, and he elbowed the shit out of my head. Oh, that's fucking good. I mean, dude, grats to McVeigh. I'm a McVeigh fan even more after the fight. Good shit. Who is winning, please? Zach Reese just took McVeigh by a rear naked choke submission. Second round. Got his ass absolutely whooped. What saved him, though, was out of the 30 knees that hit Zach Reese's fucking rib cage, he finally took one to the cup. He took about 2.5 minutes, was able to gain composure. Fight went to the ground. First off, it should be mentioned, he started off the fight with a very good calf kick, Zach Reese did. Spun McVeigh and didn't follow up with a shot at all. Just kind of stood there hesitating. McVeigh takes Reese to the edge of the octagon, starts elbowing and kneeing the fucking piss out of Zach Reese. He gets folded. He's actually bent in half folded, drops to the ground. The ref is about to step in. He's able to get to his feet. He's able to survive a barrage of elbows and knees for another 2 minutes. And again, cup shot saves him. We go back. Fight resets. McVeigh, same plan, edge of the octagon. But it almost looked like he went to pull guard and do some stupid ass submission setup, and Reese was able to take it from there. Took him to the ground, got to the back, and took the rear naked choke. So there you go. There you go. IG UFC trading cards. What's up, man? What's going on, Peace Taker? Thanks for tapping in. Oh, I'm fucking tired, y'all. I stayed up really late last night. All right. I think Marcos gets this one. He's pretty good. Who wins this one? Yeah, I think Marcos wins. Johns totally has power to, pull the upset and win, but Cardio, volume, ability to mix it. I like Marcos in this. He's just not fun to watch. I'm not saying I like watching Marcos, but he's generally a pretty safe bet. All right. It's the rest of this that I got. Absolutely shitting on me. That's the last of it. Make it last. As I probably finish it before the end of this card. What are you guys up to? Hopefully you're getting a chance to watch the fights at some point. I'll probably do a fight recap. At the end of the stream tonight, I'll probably do a fight recap. Got a fun upcoming announcement too for next week. Will be good. Some things in the works. All right, next fight's about to start, y'all. A couple of people tapping in. Got some MMA bets. Bernie. And Jay tapping in. Dude, I need my prescription glasses back. I left them at work. My sunglasses. Cannot read shit, guys. Well, first fight was great. I think Marcos is going to bore us and bring us back down to the apex. So I like John's boxing, and Marcos, I like his kicks and his knees. I hear Miles' girl in the crowd screaming real loud for him. It's going to help him hit a big upset knockout. Be the first dog to bark on this card, I'm thinking here, maybe. I think a lot of people had Marcos winning the fight. Dude, I saw a clip of some dude had a fucking crazy knockout and just stood over the top of him, slamming him. I want to make sure I could spell Raja Jackson correctly, because I'm going to be like, dude, is Raja Jackson this bro's coach? Like, what the fuck? Marco's hitting this flying knee, notably in this first round. Johns is doing pretty good, though, when he's starting to mix this wrestling, close the pocket. Because, yeah, Marcos at range is definitely a problem. It's kind of how you have to beat Marcos. Get your own control time. Get your own strike volume caught up on by fighting in the clinch. There he goes. He turns it immediately and hits a nice knee to Miles. So, yeah, Marcos is... he's a problem, man. Huge knee to the body. Threatens to take down right away. It's how he grinds out his wins, typically. Oh, fuck. Oh, that knee was nice. And Johns is not grounded here. He can hit this knee. Marcos is going to hit this knee. That knee's legal right now. He's threatening a knee to the thigh, too. Yeah. He's grabbing the cage, man. Oh, shit. 10-second warning, and Marcos gives up the grappling attempt there and hits him with a nice 1-2 that stumbles Miles Johnson. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be tough for him to win this fight, just simply put. Pull up these live props and take a look at them. Oh, dude, Marcos keeps hitting this step-in knee. Yeah, that's what Johns needs to do, man. It's just catch him trying to step in with this knee. Damn, his wrestling is not looking so hot right now. Marcos is looking really good. Two minutes left as well, second round. Johns is having a hard time now. Control time. Overall striking. Knees are somehow theme of the fucking Apex so far. Knees have played the biggest factor in these two fights. So Marcos continues to accumulate a good amount of these. John keeps putting his hands on the chain links of the fucking fence. He's been warned a few times already. Marcos is just ripping him back down to the ground now. There's a choke. Marcos fucked him up. Another submission win. Wonder what his prop was by submission. He's never hit one before. Damn. John's looked fucking awful in his like ability to try to get up to his feet. He kept like reaching back around for the longest time. Then when he had a leg, he never tried making it a single leg. And his wrestling's normally not even all that bad, so damn. I can imagine a bunch of people losing money on that just because they probably had Marcos by decision. It's kind of the joke I made before the fight started, you know. All right. Small little sprinkle on Pennington. Money line. She's a good dog. She's been looking really good in her recent fights. Good physicality. She won't necessarily outstrike and outbox Denise, but I could see her grappling her up and winning on some control time too. Yo, what's going on at NBM? What's good? All right, we're cooking so far. We're doing good. 2 for 2 on picks. Got really lucky with Reese getting his. All is okay. What is this fucking this pre-fight shadow? Oh. Alright, this little fucking little zooter right here. Turn this shit on too. No wonder why it felt so fucking dark in here. There you go. There we go. That's where I parked my car. Yo, 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 what's going on, Spiral? Thanks for tapping in, man. I like Tisha, and this is a dog. I know, I think people are too high on Gomes because she looks too much like a dude. It's typical. It's normally the smart way to bet in women's MMA. She's also, like, not nearly as experienced, young. I don't know. Pennington's got good 15-minute cardio, and she's going to want to wrestle. So it's going to come down to, like, how good is that counter wrestling from Denise? If Denise can sit and strike with her, cool, she'll win. But I don't know if that's what we'll see. Is that her wife or her husband that's with her there? I'm going to say Denise wears the pants because she's the one fighting. But we all know Raquel wears the pants with Pennington. Yeah, she's on a 3-fight win streak, and everyone's been sucking her dick. I hope Pennington wins. Where the fuck's Raquel at? Where's her fucking husband? That ain't good. Dude, she's gonna lose. She ain't got Raquel in her corner, and she's coming out to fucking Nicki Minaj. Yeah, fuck. How the fuck's Dom Cruz reffing? Alright, it's Keith Peterson being a fucking Chad now.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Fight!
Yo, go for this takedown. Pennington, don't respect her wrestling the way you are off the bat. I respect her striking. Go, bitch. Get rid of the ground. Very kick heavy, and she's got to worry about top shelf. Gomes will actually catch her with a huge fucking like right hand or counter shot with some of these kicks. She's got to mix it. Clinch. Got to fucking go over this takedown. Trip. See his taekwondo. I would not have had Gomes grabbing Pennington and taking her down on my bingo sheet, but she went for a nice trip there. Now Pennington digging in, starting to trade as she continues to eat shots. Gomes looking very good with her kicks now At range. Chopping low. They're having a fucking kickboxing fight so far. I'd love to see a takedown. Even just an attempt from Pennington. Okay. Pennington is continuing to get tripped, kicked. Gomes looking okay. I mean, Pennington's still finding her kicks herself. She's done a heel hook kick. But Gomes is fresher in the striking department, and that was no surprise to me. Where is Pennington going to mix this fight up and win? She needs to get this fight to the ground. This is a different Pennington. Pennington is just fighting too defensively. Normally she's adding her own volume and hitting the gas pedal here. She's very hesitant. And Pennington's trying to find these like counter shots. Meanwhile, Gomes has like a leg up in the air. She's kicking. I sincerely think a takedown here will secure the road to victory for Pennington. And Pennington really wants to have a striker's delight with Gomes here. Like, Gomes is stiff, straight, flush. Pennington's like jumping in and clubbing down and like, you know what I mean? She's going to start digging and throwing. She wants to brawl, whereas the Gomes is actually like technical in how good her striking is. I'm about to pull up a past like Pennington fight and put them side by side and watch that as I'm watching this fight right now. I'm so like confused with her game plan so far. It's not a good one. We voiced this concern before the fight started, guys. I said, where's Raquel? I don't feel good all of a sudden. She goes for the takedown with 10 seconds left, and I cannot help but question the fucking IQ right now of Tisha. See, we don't get to see the commercials, but I would imagine Pennington's corner's like, all right, in the last 10 seconds, you did something good. Go try to take her down at the beginning of the fight now. You fucking retard. So yeah, if this was a kickboxing bout, all day do I pick Gomes. Pennington is having a striker's delight, and I'm confused. I know Gomes is like slightly threatening that Kimura there, but successfully completing the takedown instead of these counter strikes could be a great thing. Dude, she's allergic to wrestling. What the fuck are... Well, we got 2.5 minutes into the second round, and Pennington has still yet attempted something different in this fight. The strikes are so fluff for Pennington on their stat sheet they just posted. She's up in all categories with 25 leg kicks. Do you not see the impact and thud of Gomes? Dude, Pennington is not winning this fight. What's the live odds say? I might live bet Gomes if it's too low. If it's too low. If she's like neg 2,300, I'd probably smoke it. Something on it. Yeah, she's a negative 1,100. These announcers can pull Pennington's cock out of their mouths anytime soon. That'd be great. And the stats still have Pennington as like double everything. Well, sure. I guess I'll sprinkle on Pennington at plus 770 so that when some bullshit happens, you know, I can at least make something on it. The smallest sprinkle in the world. $5 to make $50, basically. She's not winning this fight. She needs to fucking wrestle. Did she divorce? Like, what's going on in her life? Why is she fighting like this? Tisha Pennington divorce? Question mark. No, they're together. I was gonna say, is there something I did not know? She won't fucking wrestle. All right, you got 10 seconds left. Watch, she's gonna do it again, this stupid fuck. Are you gonna shoot for a takedown with 5 seconds to go? She is wrestling. Oh my fucking god, she's wrestling. This stupid bitch, dude. 2 rounds in a row. You're doing fuck all on the feet. I don't care what the stats say. Gomes is peppering you with way more like meaningful, impactful shots. I don't give a fuck that the UFC announcers are sucking your dick. And you're losing the fight. And with 10 seconds left, you go for a takedown at the end. Are you scared to fail a full attempted takedown? Is that why you throw them with like 5 seconds remaining? You stupid fuck. The fuck are we watching here? First two fights, actually kind of interesting, right? Actually kind of like, I see Gomes winning this fight easy. And odds have her 11-1 winning negative. But if you ever see a fight like that, check the odds. And sometimes it's more than just the announcers sucking their dick. The casino's still will too. And you'll get a good live dog at plus 2-300 sometimes. Or not a dog, but you know what I mean? Just a good money line. All right, I got Gomes winning two to nothing here. So Pennington should hunt for a finish if she's capable of one. I don't think she really does that much. She says, "I know what I'm doing. I know how to win fights." Earlier this week, they just stated. She needs to hit the gas pedal. She's been defensive this entire fight, and Gomes is winning the offensive push. It's not happening. Pennington loses this one. It would be an actual robbery. It would be an actual robbery if fucking Pennington wins this one. Well, we are finally a bit more in the clinch where we've been kind of hoping we'd be, or imagined we would be in the first round if you thought Pennington would win this fight. But, people are tweeting that this is a 1-1 fight. Okay, there we go. There's the first takedown where I thought we would be. This is where I thought we'd be in the first round. And Gomes stands right the fuck up and just reversed it. Fucking wizard her. Flat. Well, I can see why Pennington did not try to wrestle much. She apparently knew that Gomes would just eat her alive. Now she's got good jiu-jitsu. She'll go for Kimura's arm bars, rear naked chokes. She's good. But man, I thought Pennington would for sure control her in the clinch and the wrestling. She's going to take the back of Pennington here. Gomes wins this fight. Easy. Gomes could get a submission here. Working out the side, now some elbows. 40 seconds to go. Gomes, I would love to see Gomes get a finish. Very dominant fight in my eyes. They say it's 1-1 though. Not after this round. You got 10 seconds to lose, Pennington. Throw something like you want to win a fight. You got to go for a head kick. You got to go for an uppercut. You got to go for a fight-finishing shot, a spinning back fist, a spinning elbow. If you had 5 seconds to lose a fight or to do a fight-ending shot, what would you choose? You know what I mean? Crazy. The camera's just fixated on Pennington right now. So I didn't get to see the closing odds for Gomes, but she was negative 1,100 going like through the second round. So I'm telling you right now, if Pennington somehow gets this, this is a fucking robbery, guys. Even though we'll make some money. Yo, what's going on, G Jackson? AX Miri. I can't read. Sorry, I don't have my better glasses. Yeah, I can't read anybody's name, but hello. Thanks for tapping in. All right, I'm not fucking reading. I'm watching fights and getting high, boys. What the fuck you think I'm doing with these on? No, we're cooking. We got some good finish parlays. I need Josh by submission or knockout. His prop for that's not bad. It's like negative 240. I also got that fight not to go to the third round. So if a upset occurs, we're still cashing on that. I don't, the main event's not going to the judges. I don't mind the props on that. Fight to not to go to the fifth round's like negative 190. And the entire prop's like negative 270. So I think these are all great parlay pieces, something together, you know what I mean? So I'm going to fire one more double chance and build a parlay with Josh in this next fight at negative 240. I'm going to take main event distance, no. Yeah. Gomez got that shit. Well, away we go, boys. Away she goes. Get fucked. Lethal's gonna fucking yell and get so mad about her performance, I bet. If I had to go to the distance main event, it's negative 290 now. Still believe over 5 rounds. That's a good one. The other fight with Taco and BONFIM, that's good prop. And this one here, what's this? I got a 4-legger. $20 to pay you out at 103. You guys ready for this? I got Josh by submission or knockout. I got the fight with Randy Brown and Gabriel not to go to the judges, so under 5 rounds. I got the fight with Taco and BONFIM not to go. BONFIM had a bad cut. I think both guys are capable of finishes. And I got the fight with Duncan and Tulio. That's going to be a banger, and someone's going to get put out there. $20 hits you 103 bucks profit. So that's a fun one. Riding that right now. Hope you guys are enjoying the card. Not bad. Not bad on paper. That last fight kind of sucked, but Gomes looked good. I think this Josh dude's good. Kind of all eggs in on my parlays, this one being a finish. So we'll see. See what that looks like here. His submission prop's also plus 550, and I know this guy's got great submission skills and shit. Doesn't mean Josh isn't capable of his own, especially when you're hurting somebody with their hands. All your BJJ shit goes out the window when you're the one getting pummeled with elbows and ground and pound. You're very susceptible to turn and get a rear naked choke too. Look at Yuri Prohaska and fucking Glover Teixeira. At those props, I absolutely did the craziest thing of my life and placed that bet. And then the craziest thing in life happened, and it hit. So, something to think about. Josh should get this done. This should be a highlight here. Even though the dude's like a good Brazilian jiu-jitsuist, his method prop was negative 1,200 by submission, which is crazy. Fuck. Let's go. Let's do it, Josh. Negative 240 by finish. I'll take that all day, boys. This should sink. We got that parlayed everywhere, too. In this fight, not to go to third round's a good prop, too. Max attempting to touch gloves there at the beginning of the fight. Josh not interested. Goes in with a quick 1-2 to the body. Blitzing through with some power. Josh just took a big calf kick and is even stumbling a little bit after Max hit that impressive calf kick, man. That was huge. He's still trying to get it back, it looks like, too. He's stumbling on that leg. Oh, fuck. Josh is off to a rough start. He's getting menaced by these calf kicks could be crazy. There we go. Josh fucking pounces him now. Max back to his feet, but Josh letting his hands go. Oh, he's going to get fucking knocked. He's done. He's dead. He's dead. The worst thing Max did is try to get up to his feet, and Josh was able to plant his feet and swing with some power. Stiff leg of board up against the fence getting swung on. Finally gets folded backwards. Woo! All day. All right, so I just need to finish in the Duncan fight and both BONFIM fights to end by finish. Doesn't matter who or how. And my $20 little parlay we just built for fun, I'll cash out at 123. We got a bunch of other shit cooking. Be about another extra $300 or $400 if all those things happen between different bets. Good shit. Another fun bet we have too is the fight with Salikov. It's not expected to go to the judges. If that one does, because it's like a plus 420 prop, I'll get like $100 off that too, just if that one fight happens. A couple other long shots just cooking too, are looking pretty good so far. All right, nice. Yeah, that fight right there is like a good base for a lot of parlays. Early prelim, you can rebuild if you need to, but that that happened exactly the way I thought it would. Minus that Max showed us that Josh is very susceptible to getting hit with some big leg kicks that can hurt him, but he did a good job of like bouncing on it and kind of getting it back before he went in. What a fucking mic drop too. Calls out Walter Walker. Had a whole fucking pre-made Macho Man line, and then calls out probably one of the scariest guys to fight. What a fucking gangster. Well, he'll probably fight at the White House, I'm assuming. He's a great prelim fight. Come on. We just need a couple more finishes and we're fucking cooking, dude. Cavalante should win this fight. More volume. Decision. Hey, what's going on? What's up, y'all? Not much, man. Enjoying the fight so far. Reese and McVeigh got us off to a great start. Marco showed up. You know, he looked really good. I was surprised to see the submission victory nonetheless. Johns looked fucking awful. Like, followed up with Pennington. She just didn't have any wrestling at all. So Gomes looked even more all that great with her striking, you know. But the speed, I like the speed and volume of Cavalante. If Silva won, I could see her throwing something more powerful, like catching her maybe, submission, but nah. If this is going to a judge, it's got to be off control time if Borneo Silva's getting a win. She's not going to win in striking. Not in volume. Keep an eye on these live props. Live prop betting's kind of cool. They don't really go too crazy with the odds either, so even for a fighter that you really think has a good chance of winning, you can still cash out while they're winning already, like up a round or so. Cavalante is at negative 220 right now, so that just suspended. I think people are probably hammering it. She was negative 220. She's probably about neg 300 right now. Negative 260 still. I placed a bet. Cavalante was at neg 260. Goes like this, waits. Finally loads and places. Negative 438. What is it? Negative 430. It's just a small sprinkle bet for this to hit along with Leroy Duncan by knockout. I think Tulio wins, and it could be however, but if Duncan wins, it's by a knockout, and he's the underdog. So his prop bet is like 350. So I just put those together for a fun little bet. Borneo Silva ain't doing shit. Silva starts losing her fights and she starts pouting like a little fucking crybaby. She just did it there. Then around she like so like looking down all upset. It's your fight. If you don't like the way it's going, Make an adjustment. Try to fucking wrestle with her. You're not going to outstrike her. What's up with these fighters that damn well know they're going to lose in the striking department with somebody and then get upset? Wrestle. You have no chance with the striking against certain fighters. I'm sorry. Mix it, yes, but don't spend an entire 5 minutes getting your ass kicked. It's tough being a toad sitting back here just telling them the way they should fight, you know? That's a fun little underdog bet for Duncan if he wins. But I got Tulio by finish, and I got that fight by finish. So that's a big fight just to end by finish. I don't really care who. Cruz just said, if you're not breathing hard, you're not trying hard. You got to go after it. He's not enjoying this women's MMA shit all that much. Silva finally throwing some leg kicks in this fight. Her nose gets peppered up real bad in boxing, though. She gets real bloody and just cardio doesn't look impressive, and her output slows down. So, really like Cavallanti winning this fight. Cruz is following up. Are you guys using your gas tanks? You're not breathing hard. Cruz is not enjoying this fight. Cavalante with a big right hand to start round 3. They're complaining that Cavalante is not letting it go, but she's very controlled and winning. You know, I think she's not trying to get reckless because she's maybe respecting some of the power that comes back in Bruno's counter-striking. But yeah, Bruno's desperate to get a fucking takedown here, so she's fishing for the single leg, eating some damage too. Working off our wizard here. Cavalante able to shove Silva. If she wanted that takedown, she should have thought about it at the beginning of the first round. Very surprised she didn't try to wrestle because she is outclassed, getting busted open now. Silva bleeding from the face on your bingo sheet. It just hit. Just go, they're saying. Just go. Cavalante doesn't have to go. She's winning the fight in volume by a mile. She's winning in damage. She's up 2 rounds. Cavalante could just chill out and let Silva just fucking breathe out of her mouth. Fucking looking at her the way she does. She ain't doing shit in this fight. Easy pick. That poor girl got catapulted to the top and she's been getting her ass beat ever since. But it was inevitable. She's not that good. She's got good jiu-jitsu. Doesn't know how to get the fight there. .230 to go in this third round. Cavalante's with ease. Yeah, fuck. Yo, what's going on, Stevie? What's going on, Ultimate SB? Zerb? Very blurry vision so far. These sunglasses are not the prescribed ones I left at work, so. But we're not reading, we're watching fights. Bless you. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Again, this would be a fight Silva was losing until she didn't, you know, if she hit a big, powerful shot. But Cavalante's good. She is well worthy of the top 10 of that division after this win. See how slow Silva is when putting her head down, how projected her takedown efforts have been? Cavalante steps back and then starts teeing off on her further, dude. It's fucking beautiful. She's slow and beaten on, and she's still making it slower yet, even trying a spinning back kick there, it looked like. Easy pick. So now, for fun, I threw this one and a little cheddar on Duncan by knockout to pull the upset because his knockout underdog prop's pretty decent. And that'd be a fun prelim hit. If that hits, that's like a quick $100 between this fight and that fight hitting that way. Otherwise, I got distance no on a lot of those fights. Like that fight could just end with Tulio winning and my main parlays hit. So I'm pretty pumped for some of those. Main event obviously is a great one. Not to go all 5 rounds. Double chance with Josh was easy money. Submission by knockout. Cavalante is actually teeing off on Bruno there. About the 45-second mark, she's just started hitting some nice shots. Yeah, Silva gets fucking pummeled in her fights. Cavalante is approaching 100 strikes in this fight, and she's, as far as strikes connected, she's at 93. 10 seconds to go. Great output. Bruno only had 54 connected. Silva got her ass beat. She looks like the fucking orc from Hobbit, dude. I need to find his name. Hobbit, white orc. No, is it Return of the King? Yeah. Return of the King, white orc. Yeah, there we go. Is this fucker's name? Gothmog. Hell yeah. Say, Beast up. Buona Silva. I need a copy of this. Hashtag UFC Vegas 111, UFC, MMA, UFC Fight Night. Well, that was easy cash, boys. That one wasn't much of a fight. Yo, what's going on, Tail? What's going on? Big Nookie? Rude boy. He's been looking alright. His knockout on Dalby was nice. Damn, Randy Brown's coach has a big old fucking Namekian head. Big ol' ass egg on his head. I can breathe on this fight. I don't have a lot of stake. I think Ricky Simone wins, but I'm not confident in how it happens or if it happens. A mixture of clinch, wrestling, striking. I mean, just typical Pretty Ricky fight. He's just out there slugging or getting slugged. Barcelos is very hit and miss. He's old as shit. How you guys doing today? How's everyone enjoying the fight so far? Think just about everything's happened the way I thought it would. Minor adversity. I thought the Pennington fight would be a little closer and she'd wrestle more, but yeah, it was really weird. Yeah, Ricky absolutely is more confident now. What's Ricky's knockout prop? Well, he's out here vibing right now. I gotta look this up. What's Ricky's knockout prop? Maybe I'm sad I'm not in on the action. I want to get in. Plus 430 and Barcelos is plus 700. Play it both ways? Sure, maybe. What's fight to end by knockout? Hell fight end by knockout plus 240. That's safest yet. Covers it both ways. You know what I mean? What's fight 10? Plus 162 covers the submission. All right, I'll just take it. I'll just take that, but I'll put more cheddar on it. Uh-huh. Well, a sprinkle, nothing too crazy, just to have some fun. I know these guys likely do go to the judges, but that's what makes it a good bet, a good fade. It's like almost plus 200 by finish, so submission, spread, knockout. But it probably goes to the judges. I stayed away from this one on everything else. Pretty close on size, reach. Just Barcelos is a fucking wizard, dude. He's old. Can't lean on just his wrestling with Simone, so it's going to be more of a striker's delight. Knockout on prop on each side was pretty decent, but Can't give Keith Peterson a towel fast enough. Keith Peterson finding some water on the canvas. Actually, good job then.
So you ready? So you ready?
Another Keith Peterson fight brought to you by the Apex. Woo! We're already out cracking. Ricky's swinging. Ricky going nuts with some uppercuts here. Swinging wild, throwing knees now. Barcelo's going to get knocked. Ricky's going nuts. And then Barcelo's swinging back in the middle of the octagon, making some big impacting thuds. There's the takedown. Barcelo's really needed to mix it, dude. Ricky was looking good on the feet. But he's got a good wrestling base. Ricky's able to reverse it. I'd stand up if I was Ricky, dude. He's crazy. Big clubbing hammer fist down on the ground. I'd get up if I was Ricky. Oh, big elbow strike now. Oh, another nice elbow by Simone. Barcelo's getting up to his feet, able to separate himself. I like Ricky on the feet right now. I think a knockout's coming. We got 2 minutes to work in the first round. Barcelo's just out of range with a big, powerful shot. He's trying to plant and throw back with some power, but man, Ricky's speed is noticeable here. He's tagging up Barcelos. Now Barcelos jumps in with a nice right hand that catches Ricky. Tries to go up the middle with an uppercut. Ricky meeting him. Ricky with an uppercut there. Minute 15 to work. Barcelo's planning with two big counter shots. Slightly connecting as well. The power's being acknowledged for sure every time Ricky's catching some of that. It is slowing him down, but overall volume, Ricky's looked good in the first round. But Barcelo making better adjustments towards the end of the first. Ricky very good in the first opener. Good back and forth round overall. Let's go, Ricky. Boom. Trying to go for these uppercuts, Simone, right now. Worried he doesn't catch something big going for that uppercut, man. He's dropping those arms, and Barcelos is coming over the top with some big counter shots. So I'd watch out for that. But I like his jab and his speed. Tag in, out, in, out. Eventually rip to the body back on Barcelos instead of an uppercut. Feint it. Rip a fucking kick. Simone's got a kick. I mean, he just doesn't hardly ever use it, but he's got a good body kick. He's got a lot of power, explosion. You know what's going on, Muhammad? Hope you guys are enjoying this fight. Again, not so bad. Big right hand by Barcelos. Feeds an uppercut that hits home now. Ricky starting to go off the back foot. Steps in with a loaded up powerful knee, and Ricky's able to reverse position here as he works on the single leg. Man, that was not looking good for Ricky Simone. Barcelos has pretty good wrestling in his own regard, too. I don't think Ricky should chase this submission. Recover, break away, go back to that left jab. That was funny. Set something up. But yeah, Barcelos was hitting him hard here. Yeah, Ricky doesn't really throw kicks. Ricky stepping back in, firing a nice little 1-2. Ricky's back with his left jab. Barcelo's letting things go. He's trying to meet Ricky in the middle here with some combos. Better second round for Barcelos. I definitely go round 1 to Simone. But yeah, it's just very heavy boxing exchange in this fight. Barcelo eats shit all day, though. That's why this shit's plus money. It's bantamweight, and Barcelos eats shit like cereal. Ricky finally lets his right hand go, but doesn't do much. There's a kick from Ricky! Oh my god, Ricky Simone threw a kick in the fight! Oh shit! It's like more surprising than like a flash knockout. It's like Simone just fucking kick, dog. All right, well, fight definitely came alive a little bit more there at the end, but could be 1-1 at worst. I still think Ricky's gonna win this fight. Barcelos, if you're telling yourself, man, this guy's tough, that means he's losing. Yo, what's going on, Sam? What's going on, Turpy? What's going on, Bible? Thank you guys for tapping in. What's going on, anonymous people on Twitch, YouTube side? Thank you guys for tapping in. Yeah, I'm just looking at that call out from Josh DeValter. Says, you piece of shit. I'll kick your head. He says, I'll kick your head and force you to respect our culture. Yeah, that's true. He did attack Brazil. Keep my name out of your mouth. I'll give you the orders, you trash. Walter Walker, one question. What shoe size do you wear? Well, then just kind of exchanging jabs, nothing too special. No, neither guy's going for it. Yo, what's going on, Bible? Like, Barcelos will come back and retaliate, and he'll have, like, very powerful shots, but Ricky's been, like, slipping the volume just a little more. Commentators are saying that Barcelos is laying the cleaner shots. He's definitely throwing the harder thudding shots. I wouldn't discredit Ricky's jab and his uppercut he's thrown. He's hit a good hook a few times too, just at range. I mean, it's Barcelos' nose that I really see busted quite well. Ricky's seeing that he's taking these shots from Barcelos, all things considered, he looks pretty clean, and he's still quick with it. So I had Ricky winning in the fight. For fun, I put a little cheddar for the fight to end by a finish, hoping we'd get a car crash, but These guys are both pretty tough. Minus, we've seen Ricky get popped hard, and Barcelo throws hard. Barcelo's trying to mix in a knee there. That could definitely set something up. Calf kick now. Missing with an uppercut. Ricky connecting with his left. Nothing new. Spinning back fist. Oh, it was there. Barcelos was leading forward, chasing with the one leg, while Simone was breaking away, turning, and he could have spun his elbow, his other hand, and had a spinning elbow or a back fist on Barcelos clean. The fight would already be over. Already had your back to him, fighting away the single leg attempt by Barcelos. But I mean, the thing I'm seeing with Simone is he throws his own killer shots, but they're tight. They're like uppercuts and hooks. He needs to use that fast jab and set it up, combo better. And I mean, Barcelos is actually active in trying to throw and win this fight back here. So commentators are saying, you know, Simone, you got like a minute here to really turn this fight around. So even the live consensus right now from some being fucking Dom Cruz and Paul seem to think Barcelos is winning the fight. Live odds have Simone winning, but the takedowns early in round one, I don't know. I had it 1-1 until the third. Barcelos looked good in the third. Oh shit, big left hook from Ricky when he went for a knee. Nice lead elbow strike by Ricky there. 20 seconds to do something big to win the round. Bobbing Barcelo's head with a big right hook. Misses 2 shots in the air. Ricky's swinging wildly here. Hooking. Head down, ducking, swinging hard, wild. Screaming at Barcelos, chasing him down. I think Ricky did just enough there. I don't care. That's my opinion. Barcelos is busted up pretty good. Strike differential. Ricky had 82 landed strikes out of 206 attempts. Barcelos had 72 out of 205. Ricky had 1 minute and 25 seconds control time. And Barcelos had 1 takedown, which came in the first round. And Ricky won that first round. So close fight, good fight, but yes, this one should go to Simone. Yo, what's going on, Katie? Thanks for tapping in. How y'all doing? All 3 judges, 29-28. They're giving it to Barcelos. Damn. I don't expect Emmers to win, but his submission prop is plus 800, which is pretty crazy. And I got Heimer in a few of my parlays, so I think if Emmers pulls the upset, he gets it done with a sub. Being his first love is jiu-jitsu, but I expect Heimer to win that one. Good fight. I mean, Barcel's definitely through with power and intent in his shots. Damage seemed pretty equal, and Ricky had just slightly better volume. Shit. This is going to be a great fight. This is going to be a fucking banger fight. If Emmers fucks me, he needs to get a knockout in the first 2 rounds. I don't have this fight going to the 3rd round. I have this fight ending by finish. His submission prop's fucking nuts. Dude, the differences in walkouts is so fucking hilarious to see side by side. Seeing a Mills walk out next to Emmers, where he's like fucking some, what was it, Denzel Washington? Some North Memphis sounding shit. And this dude's coming out to like Usher, dance around like a fucking. Just get in the octagon and fight, dog. This should actually be a good like first, second round finish, I reckon, here. All right. Let's see if Emmers is going to fuck up the parlay or if he's going to cash me out on my single bets to get all my money back anyways. His finish props are pretty high. Is 800 by submission plus like 400 by knockout. So we got Hyder on the other side on a couple parlays. And then this one will be a nice upset finish. Yeah, I got a couple long shots that are rolling pretty nicely, and they got Hyder in them. Just as a slight favorite, and I think he's pretty good. I could see Emmers losing the fight until he hits with a big shot. Otherwise, I see Hyder just winning the fight. You guys plugged in and shit. How you guys doing? Finally another fight starting up. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Fight by finish. I don't care how. Just let me see something sweet. Emmers is a bit of a sniper. Should see a mill and volume mixing. Crossing that void with something big. Emmers already kind of threatening. What happened? Cup check. Emmers had a nice left hand connect here. They just showed that replay. He had a nice left counter hook. That range is going to be a factor, man, if he can snipe. Emmers is totally live for a knockout, but this fight goes to the ground. I don't know if he'd sit there and try to ground and pound or hunt a submission, maybe. He's capable of it, dude. Could you imagine Emmers flattening you out with hooks at that weight class? It'd be kind of fucking terrifying. He's already swinging crazy hooks, dude. Emmers is going to connect with one of these. And I'm terrified it's going to knock out a mill. Emil's trying to tie clinch, and Emmers is like, nah, fuck that. And he's prying away. Stabbing front kick, max range, swinging hooks, countering, circling away. There we go. Let's go, Hyder. Emmers is down on the ground, top control, body lock takedown. We were just talking about like Emmers off your back if he could hold it. Looks like Hyder's back right up to his feet. Hyder's able to turn around. And now he's back, dude. That was a really nice sequence from Hyder to get to his feet and break away from Emmers. Emmers isn't just a striker, so that was actually pretty impressive. They're both clubbing on this fight, too. That's why I love fight by finish here. Let's go. Hmm. They're having these nice exchanges. Both guys, I mean, are throwing some powerful shots right now. I'll be damned we don't see a knockout. Emmer starting to receive a flurry of shots, puts his head down, completes a takedown. Like, he is able to complete takedowns at least and mix it up when Eimer's putting too much gas and letting his hands go, because he's a problem, dude. 3 or 4 big heavy punches there from Emil. Break away and keep going, dude. There you go. He needs to break away from the clinch and keep swinging, dude. Nice elbow over the top from Emmers. Emil's still finding home with some of these shots. Emil is still headhunting, man. You got Emmers walking away. Huge fucking 1-2 from Emmers. That right hand got home clean. And Emil fucking ate it. Oh, Hook just stumbled Emmers here at the end, too. Okay. Second, third round finish is looking hot right now. How you guys doing? Thank you guys for enjoying the fights. Tapping in. Turpy brought a whole fucking goon squad over. Dude, that Josh and Walter fight had me thinking right now, boys. That's going to be a good one. If Walker goes in and has his way with Josh and just takes his heel in the first round, like, do you know how fucking insane that would be? Because this guy's looking to be a problem too in the heavyweight division, like in his own regard. All we know about him is he's human. He is affected by a fucking calf kick, you know what I mean? Ever since Walker joined the UFC and has had time at PI, he didn't show up that great initially, but once he spent time at the PI and shit, yeah, Walker's looking really good right now too. Emil slipping a little bit. Another cup shot. That's the second one technically. Slight warning there, despite being a second shot to the cup. Not intentional, of course. Unless you're fucking John Jones, this Cyril Gane, you know, one of the greatest heavyweights. Then it's tactical. You know what the fuck you're doing. I mean, this is just trying to time a counter shot every time Heimer steps in. Big cage grab right there from Heimer. Heimer's just still trying to work off his back here. Emil is able to fight to his feet. Emmer's going for another takedown. He's just spamming those things out. Emmer's gaining some control time. Starting to win back this fight. I keep hearing somebody in the fucking background at the Apex right now. Yeah! Yeah! Like, what the fuck is that shit? Anyone else hear that? Listen for it. There it is again. There it fucking is again, I swear. Emmer's choke is plus 800 prop, dude. He's going for a fucking triangle choke here. Like a fucking head and arm choke. Heimer, you can see Emil's face is struggling, dude. That's tight. He's getting choked out. He's breathing hard now, too. He got a minute to go still. Finally just getting some space to breathe, dude. Ember's is turning Emil's face red. That'd be a sick fucking sprinkle bet that would hit. Yeah, Ember's definitely coming back in the second round. I still hear this dude in the background. Yeah. Well, Emmer showed that he's going to make this a fight, so that's good. Yo, what's going on, guys? Yeah, Hyder got choked a bit there on the ground. He's choking on that mouthpiece. He goes, eh! I've heard that twice from his corner so far. The biggest fight I need right now is the Duncan fight not to go to the judges. And to make it hit twice as hard, Duncan could pull the upset with the win by knockout. and I double that bet with a two leg parlay I made for it. This is still a small sweat on this one to get a finish here in the next 5 minutes. Or Heimer wins money line. But man, Emmers is coming back and he's taking the fight right back to the ground. Keep hearing this guy. Yeah. Emmers is starting to choke fucking Emil. Dude, Emil's could take a rear naked choke if you wanted it right here. Rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. It's there. Do it. Do it. Do it, dog. Do it. Do it. Do it, you little shit. Emmers by choke would be sick. It's like plus 800. It's ridiculous. We called it if it happened, too. That guy in the crowd, yeah! I swear that's his coach. Here's this shit, dude. Watching the fights, man. Enjoying the fights. Got, Emmers just repeat going for the submission on Emil. Finally just throwing his, like, first elbow. And Emil is, like, mouth open, eyes closed, struggling, gasping. Like, I felt like Emmers was very close to a sub there. Heimer has lost, like, all his steam. Emmers has been working off the side from guard. Has had his back at some points. I'm surprised we haven't seen Emmers with a submission. With as much time he's had, positions he's had on the ground. Emil finally getting into his feet here. And Emmers just looking to drag him right back down. Yep. Got a minute 35 to go. And this could be it. Off to the side. Shoulder going to the throat. Heimer is just fully defeated here. Go for the rear naked choke, dude. He does not want the rear naked choke. It's right there. He keeps going for this arm triangle, but he's not getting it. I swear to God, the rear naked's there. Emmers, hit your sub, you stupid fuck. Go, do it. Do it. It cashes so nice. Just do it. 30 seconds left. Yeah! Standing guillotine? No, he doesn't want the sub. Oh. He fucking beat this shit out of Emil in that fight. Dude, Emmer's looking good with the takedowns there. That's what won him the fight. Being able to go to the ground. So the two big bets, guys. Duncan could win by KO if he pulls the upset. Fight to end by finish is also the main bet there. And then I need Taco's fight to end by finish, so Taco or BONFIM, and then the main event by finish. Another really good sprinkle that I'd suggest is the fight with Muslim Salikov. Fight to go to the judges is like plus 420. I know he gets a lot of knockouts or he gets hurt, but still, that's a crazy prop. Couple judges had it 30-27. Only one judge had Heimer winning the first round. Interesting enough. Yeah, Jamal looked good. They just took the microwave from him. Like, yeah, is that how you envision when he's like, I just thought about every position last night. Like, I just thought about all the positions. Paul's like, all right, good job, Jamal. Walks away. Oh, fuck. I got Tulio winning the fight, but I'd love if Duncan pulls the upset. If Tulio was the underdog, he'd have a better finish method prop too by knockout, but he doesn't. So I took Duncan's on a parlay with Contiana earlier. She beat the fuck out of Bueno Silva. UFC is about to get really fucking crazy though in the next next couple months, right? Rest of this month, December, and the opener to January. It's gonna be fucking nuts. I took Tulio by finish. I'm not convinced that either guy's going to the judges on this one. It's like Tulio by a knockout or submission, and Duncan likely by a knockout because he doesn't do a ton of submissions. Not this Duncan. There's another UK Duncan that loves his submissions, but not this one. This guy's just got big thudding power, cracks. I got main event within the distance as well, all 5 rounds. Either fighter by finish to win that bet. And I got the fight with the other BONFIM. Tough cut, and it's Taco. Dude's hungry. He wants it. He wants that bonus. Josh obviously gets a bonus tonight, so he gets that. Yeah, welterweight's fucking stacked, dude. Colby needs to keep fighting, dude. He's just like holding on to the rankings as long as he can. Fucking highlight clip of Randy Brown right now. I love it. I love betting on this guy. That knockout against Dalby was fucking sick. See where we are on our bets. Really just the Duncan fight. All I'm sweating. This is it, guys. I need this fight by finish. And if Duncan wins, we hit extra. His knockout prop was close to plus 400 for me. And I got it parlayed with Jacqueline early in the card. Tulio, I got in a different parlay by knockout and submission. I put most of my prop on fight to end by finish rather than someone specifically on this one. Fight not to go to third round is a good prop here. Yeah, he's a problem. Both these guys have the ability, that's for sure. They got some big fucking brawlers on this card. Reese, McAfee, you had fucking Josh. Then you got these dudes, CLD and fucking Tuco. It's some big motherfuckers knocking each other out, hurting each other today. Probably do some gaming here in a little bit too. Got a Battlefield 6 I want to play some more of. I've been playing an RPG recently. It came out on Steam. It's pretty good, called Fellowship. It's like WoW Mythic Dungeon rating or some shit. It's pretty good. Early access version I'm playing too, so it's got a lot of potential still. Man, these fucking commercial breaks are gonna get me killed. I got too much time sitting here trying to wait. I can smoke this shit. Give me a fucking fight to yip yap about. Oh, wasting my time. One thing I really wish with the Paramount deal is they would not do commercial breaks during fights. Like, I like hearing corners. Fighters will say something's wrong. You know, I can't. I think I broke my hand. You know, I can't do this, can't do that. I can't feel this. Especially if you're live betting, it's good shit to hear. You know, you're not just looking at odds. Like, man, that person had a bad first round. It's like, oh, that makes sense. Dude, how long is this fucking commercial break? Shit. Well, I'm fucking waiting. I'm gonna hop on the game and actually buy an item that's like a 1 hour cooldown. Gives you like a bunch of currencies you need to level up your armor and your weapon and shit. I'm gonna go do that. Waiting fucking 5 minutes so far for this commercial screen to do something different. I hate ESPN. Anyone else watching this shit on ESPN? If not, you're probably like 20 seconds ahead of me too. Cable services, for whatever reason, versus browser services or internet-based services or platforms just are significantly behind for no fucking reason. It's like 2025 for fuck's sakes. Fight's finally about to start soon. Missed the walkouts. All right. Fight starting off here. Duncan flying in. Jumping flying knee. Tulio throwing a big low kick. These guys have so much power. It's just a matter of, not a matter of if, but when. First, second round knockouts coming soon. Spinning back elbow. Tulio eats it and is off to the side. Holy fuck. He loaded that shit up too. Telling you, if Duncan hits this knockout, I'm an extra plus $100. $20 turns into $100 on a 2-leg parlay I made. So that'd be kind of cool. But I just need the fight to be a finish. I don't care how for my other parlay. This would just be another nice hit. Duncan on the ground. That's what I worried about, though. Oh, yeah, a spinning back elbow busted Tulio in the face. Both men swinging now. Reset. Duncan trying to catch the hands and lean over the top with an elbow strike. Duncan swinging big clubbing fucking bombs. Ding, ding, ding. Another nice spinning fucking back elbow. I swear he's like catching Tulio. I don't know how he's eating this shit. That's crazy. I could hear that spinning back elbow. Drop your weight is the advice for Duncan's corner. Tulio clinching up and working some knees low. Trying to wear and tire out Duncan. Not a bad thing. That guy comes out like a loaded piston in round one, man. He's always out throwing bombs. Tulio on the ground is safest. Tulio in the fight. Anytime he's on the feet, Duncan is live for this knockout. But a tired, broken, defeated Duncan round 3? I don't know. Haven't quite always seen that, right? Duncan reverses position and connects with a nice left elbow strike or shoulder strike. Popped him with that Conor McGregor. Does it again. 3 times now. Duncan's going to look to get off this grapple exchange here, I'd imagine, and push off. But Tulio is still grabbing around Duncan, so committed for this lock. And he resumes position in the standing exchange. Someone's got to break away with a money shot. It's coming. Duncan breaks away and starts hitting the gas. Prodding out with some kicks. Spinning back kick misses. Overswung and Tulio took advantage of it. We're on the ground with 40 seconds to work. Duncan was able to reverse position. He's trying to pick up Tulio and continue with the grappling here. If he could post up with some elbows. Please don't get a submission, Duncan, if you win, dog. Hit a knockout. Crucifix him. Full mount, swing. He's going for a choke, dude. Swing. Duncan's sitting here trying to fucking hunt a rear naked choke? Dude, the fuck is going on? Duncan, if you win this fight doing some jiu-jitsu shit, I'm mad, dude. That ain't how Duncan fights. That boy comes out slinging fucking bombs. But basically the first half of that round looked exactly how I thought it would be. Tulio was just kind of winning on control time and takedowns and playing it safer is all. So pretty good back and forth, first round. But dude, if Duncan wins with like some fucking rear naked choke, you know how fucking mad I'm gonna be. His knockout prop was like plus 390, and I had another bet parlayed with it. And that already hit. Just like, you know what I mean? And when I was talking to Lethal on this fight, I was like, Duncan either He loses this fight or he hits a knockout. You know what I mean? Tulio should probably be winning in the grappling exchanges control time on the ground. Both guys live for a finish. But Duncan by submission? No one thought that. No one bet that. Duncan's reset now on the feet, though. Tulio's swinging. Duncan throwing out a huge fucking kick. Big wingspan, missing with a Superman punch. A mile away, still almost gets home. Tulio standing his ground, firing back. Duncan eats a big shot. Both been kind of throwing a series of kicks and punches out, and I'm seeing some blood from Duncan's eye. Tulio throwing some big bombs. Duncan eating some of these. Tulio standing his ground, throwing on Duncan. Couple left hands. Duncan getting home with some shots. He needs a break away from the grip of Tulio, who's recovering on him. Blood in that left eye starting to bother Duncan as well. He's starting to touch it a few times. Yeah, Duncan at range. He needs to keep at range and break away from Tulio. He needs to get out of these exchanges. This is where Tulio will win the fight. Where's that guy that was in the crowd during the Emmers fight? Yeah! Two minutes to cook in the second round. Oh! Spinning back fist connection by Duncan. Wobbles Tulio. Follow up left. Right hand. Tulio's dead. And we're cashing the fuck out. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Spinning back fist set up a beautiful 1-2. And I'm telling you, fucking sent Tulio face into the ground. Fight by knockout. Fight not to go to the distance. Duncan by knockout. Boom. Hammer parlays, both of them online. We just need Brown and BONFIM to kill each other over 5 rounds. And if the other BONFIM fight doesn't go the distance, that hits too. Let's fucking go. We just cashed out, Lethal. I told myself I don't care if it's Tulio and I don't care if it's Duncan. Whichever one is the underdog in this fight, they have the best method props. I take that by the knockout. It was Duncan's. And we just cashed it. I did think if it didn't hit, though, because it would be Duncan's getting wrestled on. Duncan's getting clinched on. Duncan just getting dropped, too. It would be Duncan's losing the fight, and if he wins, it's because he hit a big knockout. There it is. Tulio was definitely coming back, so he needed that. Let's fucking go. I had a 2-leg at plus 454 that I was really happy with, that I put a good wager on. And then yeah, the most confident one was Josh by finish this fight to not go to the judges. And that's got 2 more legs. That's a plus 500, but still things that are very favored to happen. And then one of the biggest upset fun props I would say is the fight with Solikov and Medic to go to the judges. That's plus 420. $20 to get you 100. So I mean, there's some good little like sprinkle bets you can have some fun with too. That, yeah, it may not happen, but you know. Damn, Tulio got knocked the fuck out. Hurry up and pay me, goddamn FanDuel. Dude, they're so slow about paying. I hate it. You fucking little bitches. You'll take my money instantly, but you won't pay up forever. All right, next two legs. We need both BONFIM fights to end by finish, and we cash out a juicer. They'll pay up 6x of the wager. Got my Wei Lee shirt primed and ready for UFC 322. Love Bullet, but man, Wei Lee's been not really fading the way that Bullet faded. And yeah, Bullet's had a comeback, and yes, it is her weight class, and she's been very established there, but Wei Lee hasn't necessarily struggled with the girls that she's fought so far. She's been acceptable to a head kick. Otherwise, she's like a little women Marab. She'll grab you, she'll strike on you, she'll try to submit you, but she'll just wrestle you a ton and control you and win these takedowns. And I don't know if Shevchenko's ready for this kind of loaded cannon and fire that Wei Lee still possesses. Bullet once had hers. I don't think she has it anymore. To say she can't win a fight is just simply too disrespectful, because she's still one of the greatest martial artists in women's MMA history. So she's good. If you have the technicality of Bullet, but like the genetics of Amanda Nunes, I reckon she'd have some of the boy belts too, you know? But Shevchenko's really struggled with some of these tougher challenges. Santos' fight was a really scary one. Obviously, Grasso exploited some things, but man, Shevchenko has slowly been fading. So if she came out, had one of those fights, like I'm watching an old highlight of her fucking sending kicks on Lauren Murphy and triangles, all that shit, yeah, great, let's do it. But we've been getting Shevchenko edging out a decision win, you know. Wei Lee's an actual fucking killer. Look at his. She's hungry for it. All these just clips of Wei Lee just ground and pounding is just one of my favorite delights just to watch. It's just something therapeutic in watching Wei Lee pick some of these girls up and just kill them and eat them alive. But look at this. We're watching all these highlights of Shevchenko's older head kicks. All these kicks will knock out Wei Lee X2. Rose Namajunas can do it. Guess what? Bullet would be a true fucking bullet. So my official prediction is either Wei Lee does win a decision, or Bullet hits like some fucking kick knockout. Not that Wei Lee's not capable of her own finish, you know, but it's just like Bullet hitting that head kick would kill Wei Lee. We know this. But I don't think it happens. Or maybe it does and she eats it. I don't know how. Coming up 10 pounds, right? We'll have to wait and see. It would tie Valentina with Amanda Nunes at 11 title wins in UFC history, being tied for first. And then fucking Nunes wants to return. So you know that's going to happen, right? If Shevchenko defends this and Amanda returns and fights Kayla Harrison, the next fight for Amanda is Shevchenko. And Shevchenko gets the fight to be champ and settle all that bad blood and previous wars with Amanda. They had met in Crossroads very early in her MMA career. Could you imagine it now? I would imagine Amanda would eat her alive, but Maybe Amanda catches COVID-20, and then Shevchenko wins and becomes champ over the greatest women's fighter of all time, which is Amanda Nunes. That would be fucking nuts. Because then you look at Shevchenko's record and go, well, if you could really just erase that Grasso part, she is the greatest of all time. Excited for this fight. Jack, JDM taking on Islam Makhachev. What a fucking banger fight. All right, logging out of my casino app because they're not paying up. Logging back in. If I'm not paid, contact support. There we go. We're paid. You guys up to a couple new people tapping in, a couple returning. Koi Collector. A Crafty Vet, welcome back, man. Hope all's well. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Happy with the Duncan upset knockout. Tulio was a pick. Gave it to him based on having the wrestling in the back pocket. But as far as a bet goes, Duncan, being the underdog, had better value on his knockout. So that's what we took in a little two-leg parlay. I included that in. But overall, I just needed the fight to end, which is always the safest road. So that was one of my biggest plays of today. Obviously, Josh was a given. Josh by finish. Can't doubt his submission ability too, you know. Yeah, we're rolling, man. The fuck was that? Oh. The back of this thing. The back of that sign fell. The MMA toad just died. Alright, that's fine. It doesn't need to be lit up. I'm cool with that. You guys like that? My fucking... The back of that just fell off. My homie made it with the 3D printer. Where in the fuck is that light arrow? Got disc golf league in the morning. Probably just relaxing, playing some games tonight. Eventually I'll cook up something later. I'm not really super hungry. I'm trying to think. Something in the fucking freezer I was looking forward to. I could be pierogies actually. I take that back. They're actually not bad in the fucking air fryer, I found out. Some olive oil. You got some good garnish or something for them. And then I have this shop in town called Trader Joe's. They got this like sweet Asian sauce shit. Almost like a duck sauce. And you just put that on them too with some rice. It's pretty good. Not bad. I'm a fan of Taco. His live, he's like negative 150 plus 150 plus 200 dog, and that's changed. He's like a negative 110 now. Tons of people fuck with Taco, and then they're like, yeah, I'm not going to bet against them, basically. BONFIM had a terrible cut, so it just made it worse. Taco by knockout was plus 400, which isn't bad, seeing the condition of BONFIM, but I just need a finish. I don't care how it happens, so or who. But I like Taco. I fuck with him. I hope he hits this. Pretty good prelim, bunch of nice knockouts, bunch of electricity too in terms of what's going on with the fighters behind the scenes. Did Taco run in and catch something from BONFIM in that exchange, like a clash of heads, and he was recovering from it? Oh, there was a clash of heads at the beginning of the fight, and Taco just kind of ran to recover some. Not a good way to start an exchange with BONFIM. Both brothers. Let's go, Chris. Let's go. Let's go, Taco. Yeah. All the extra weight BONFIM has. True. Let's go, Padilla. Let's go. BONFIM come charging back with a quick little flurry of his own. Taco, 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 taco. Fucking Apex chant there. Let's go. Nice little knee exchanges by both fighters here. Taco gaining a little bit of control time in the clinch here. Dude's back in the crowd again. Yeah! He came back from Emmer's fight. He's probably at the buffet or getting more fucking cracked out. Yeah! Every time Taco's hitting the shot here. Listen for it. Yeah! I can't even imitate it, dude. He's loving it. BONFIM's got the back of Taco here at 10 seconds. Gives it up. Taco. BONFIM actually ending the round nicely there. Has a nice little sequence. Throwing some shots. Chasing down Taco. Yeah. Taco looked pretty good in the first round. I'd give it to him. Taco winning the fight. I'm going to have so much fun doing a fight recap of this card tonight. This guy in the crowd, I need to get an audio snippet of it. Yeah, I mean, I could probably go back through the video and find plenty. He's so quiet when he's doing it. Oh, where this guy's sitting, but they need to like move a microphone away from him soon. Yeah! That's all I fucking hear in the background of these fights. You guys, can I start a GoFundMe to get me to an Apex so I can be in the crowd screaming out shit? Yeah! Just start fucking just... Or would you kick someone away from an event that they paid to go enjoy themselves at for $1,200? I reckon that's a fucking lawsuit. They can't kick me out for screaming and enjoying myself at a fight. You say whatever fuck you... Well, not really, but you know what I mean. You celebrate as much as you want in the crowd. It's an emotional thing. Especially you got some cheese on a fight. I can get making all kinds of noises in this fight going to the judges here. Or the, yeah, this fight. We need this one not going to the judges, so. Pray for the finish. It's all we care about here on this one. BONFIM throws, though, too, man. Like, I know he's having a hard go, and Taco's looking good, but when BONFIM throws back, it's not light. Superman punch with a left hook. Glances. Taco doing pretty good with his high shell. Nice calf kick. BONFIM going fucking hard now. Bobbing Taco's head side to side. Calf kick having BONFIM up on his foot, bobbing up and down in pain, and answers back with a huge flurry. Each guy is just exchanging here. Nice little sequence. Heads are snapping back on these jabs, these hooks, too. These guys are both eating cereal. They're eating some fucking powerful shots. Yeah, that guy in that crowd right there. Yeah! This guy. I know I'm trolling in the way I'm doing it, but it's not too different. Taco hurting BONFIM with the knees, but he's taking his time. He's not headhunting. He allows BONFIM to get close to him and shoot in and recover, but man, I don't get it. Taco should have sent it. Big knee up the middle. He needs a swing. Oh, Taco's dropping BONFIM. Let's go, Taco. BONFIM's done, dude. He's just eating big shots, getting punched on. BONFIM is not fighting back. He's not fighting back. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. He's not fighting back. He's not fighting back, you fat fucking retard. Stop the fight. Terrible fucking ref. Dude, just shelling up like this for like 20 seconds. Taco's standing, slamming this dude in the head. The fuck are we doing? Yeah! All right, main event. We just need the other BONFIM brother and Brown not to go to 25 minutes. And we cash out again. But yes, Taco Knockout plus 400. Pretty nice one there as well. Plus 420, even better for him. Sneaky bet. I keep looking at it because it's not a parlay. It's just a nice straight up prop. Plus 420. Fight with Salikov and Medic to somehow make it to the judges. I know it'd be an upset. We're all thinking knockout. Not a bad little sprinkle. $20 to hit you 105. Pretty good bet. Nothing worse than getting a fighter to win a fight, but not by the method that you need to make the most money. Let's go, Taco. This rout's terrible, too. Get rid of all the fat, old, white, bald ones. How do you apply for one of those jobs? Like, there's just got to be better. Yeah, now that we're talking about fight fixing, dude, you see BONFIM just sludge over like this while Taco's like punching the fucking ground in his head simultaneously. I can't believe the refs and never like wanting to have like just consistency. Like this guy's eating 10 unanswered shots. I should step in. I get a lot of those shots are hitting the back of his head too, but come on, man. When all you're given is this, like what are you going to do? Bro is shelling up. Oh, Vato in the house. Bro. You always have the sweetest fucking like AI photos, man. That's how you know you got a homie, is when he's sending you shit like that. Yo, much love, Vato. What's going good? What's good with you, man? Dude, I kid you not, even today, I was just thinking, like, when's the next time I'm going to be at Vegas or wherever in the country to watch a big fight, you know? Preferably not Vegas. I'd love to go to another big city or something, somewhere I haven't gone to, you know? But Vegas was a good time. Guy missed weight for sure. Let's go, Chris. Let's see if there's anything else I want to sprinkle on. Yeah, they're props I like. I don't know. I'm all set. Main event just has to be a finish. It's pretty safe. Rather keep extra bankroll. Get excited for 322. I know Matt Schnell throws like all he's got is really knockout on the feet. He's a plus 350 dog because Morales is good. But Schnell knockout at plus 1600. You look at this. by submission. Yeah, it's actually a bunch of decision wins. I thought I was mixing him up for somebody else. I want Islam to win this as much as I like JDM and would be happy for him, even if he does, beat one of the greatest fighters of all time in Islam Makhachev. But I would rather see Islam win, achieve double champ, undeniably bypass where Khabib stands off, and then I don't know. I want that fight with Ilya and Islam to ever since they were in their youth training to become killers, and it shows. Two of like the pound for pound scariest dudes finally fight each other. This is what we need. Yo, Alex, check your text. Absolutely. Thanks, man. Looking at some bets right now. I love these. I love your art, man. You're the best, dude. These are sweet, dude. Yo, hope's all well, Alex. Waiting for these fights to kick up again, man. Don't have a lot left. We've been getting a lot of good finishes, so it's been speeding along. Fight with Solikov should be a fun one. I don't really like the props on any of these. I mean, Muslims apply plus money dog just to win by money line. It's whatever. I liked when I could get Muslim by like plus 500-600. Solikov's dead. Just comes blitzing out, rushes Solikov, drops him, starts hitting huge, looping, powerful shots, fully loaded. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, yeah. Main event time. Let's go. Oh, no. We got one more after that. Fuck. Let's fucking go, boys. Cabrillo. Two more fights, y'all. Oh, I hate all the downtime between these fights. I knew that last one wasn't going to take long. This Sneed BONFIM knockout, dude. This Sneed BONFIM and Brown not to go to the judges and we cash out lethal. Duncan paid well. It's like basically that doubled me. This will quadruple me. Be about 8 units. Both hit. And Morales is pretty good. They're just walking out, guys. I'm taking a look if there's anything else I want to play before this closes out. Like anything I want to parlay with this card to the main. Any props I like kind of thing. What's moved. What's going on, Lethal? What's going on, your boy? I think Morales gets this done. Probably by submission. If Chanel pulls the upset, it becomes like a grappling affair, and Chanel hits a submission, his prop's absolutely fucking stupid too. Just Chanel to win's crazy because he's such a dog. He's like plus 350, 400. But then you look by method and it's absolutely fucking ape shit. Keith Peterson's great.
Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready?
All right. Chanel's on top of him, but Morales able to reverse and take top right away. He is a motherfucker with his pressure, dude. Morales by submission. We got all kinds of little goodies set up for that to hit some money next fight. Pretty safe. Morales should win. Should be by submission. He's going to switch up and go for an armbar or crucifix here. Elbows are nice, yeah. Oh, he's got a Kimura. Oh, dude. Crucifix. Oh, man. This dude's fucking elite. Who's the tap, baby? Submission. Easy. All right. I don't even want to look at my phone because I know I just set up a bunch of two-leg parlays with submission. So get a finish here and then I'll look. You know, it's one of those. The only thing that will fuck me so far is if the fights win by decision over 5 rounds, which I think would be crazy to see, honestly, given both of these fighters. Matt's done. Get him out. He goes, I can't give away everything. I would love to see the UFC travel more event centers in the country, get out to more cities, make an actual impact, and like gather and rally. It's like Dana's a weird guy because he gets all involved in all this political shit to the point where he's campaigning. Have you ever thought about running a campaign across the entire country, UFC going to all 50 states in the United States? All in the same year. It would be awesome to do. Still go to your different parts in the world, just we're really removing the apex, and that's okay. Renovate the apex, do other things. We'll come back. You know, we'll have cards like, honestly, preferably not even as good as this one. There's a lot of fights on this card that should be in front of a live audience. A lot of finishers, you know what I mean? So, but here's the other thing too. You just signed a $5 billion contract with Paramount. I'd be leaving the year showing all your different promotional, fights, your UFC and your subscription-based fights, all doing pretty good. Not just your pay-per-views. Deliver a whole complete service, right? So this is a really good fight night, actually. Not too late. Starts at 4 p.m. I like it. This is just a perfect one. Not going too bad, but dude, we're cashing right now. I need to take a little peek, see all the different things that can happen. All by finish. Again, if any of these fights right now go to the judges, if this last fight goes to the judges, I'm fucking cooked. I'm not cooked. I just, you know what I mean? My profits would look completely different. So, they ain't updating this shit. See distance, no. Here we go. Need Brown by finish. Brown by knockout's just a cherry on top. Any fighter to win by finish, I cash out big. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it was a pretty easy card. Everything kind of happened the way we thought it would for the most part. The only really big upset was Pennington, but she wasn't really a big parlay piece for me or investment. It was a very small sprinkle, but mostly like, surprised I got that pick wrong because she fought completely different. No wrestling, not even like takedowns until the final 10 seconds of each round. She just was not herself. She looks like she's ready to be done in that fight right there. Tornado my ass. That was a shit. That was a shit tato or whatever. Fucking Jim Leahy would say from Trailer Park Boys. Shit twister. Shit NATO. I get bonus money if Brown wins or by knockout or BONFIM wins by submission. Fight by finish is the main one. That's just like the cherries on top. Already 9 p.m. though. About to have a big gaming session. Just pretty much stay up the whole night. The fuck is this BONFIM walkout? Let's go. I'm rooting for Rude Boy. He's my pick. He's my who I think would actually hit. So I put a little more on him. These videos are fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, bruv. Let's go, bruv. Let's go, fucking Randy Brown. He's good. BONFIM's good. The submission prop's not bad. It'd be a nice little co and main event submission parlay if they both won that way. But we make a little more. Brown hits a knockout. And I swear, if this goes to the judges, I lose. And I like break even with what I started with versus like making huge profits. I am convinced this fight does not go to the judges. I bet everything on it. All eggs in this basket right here. I'm going to keep live props open too. I don't mind live betting this one. I need to get another phone stand, put my phone up and use it as like another fucking screen. He does not like that leg kick. And BONFIM's throwing big leg kicks. He's got to check him or counter. Like send something top shelf and make him fear stepping in. You know what I mean? Can't just sit there and eat the leg kick and not try to trade. It's a timing thing, but step in. You hit the gas pedal. Why would he change up if he could sit there and kick your leg 5 times, fuck you up? Brown getting those legs chopped up nice and early. Starting to move around a little bit more. Prodding with that front kick. Brown needs to let his hands go a little more, man. He's really defensive when it comes to him trying to send it. But when he finally lets his hands go, dude, he fucks people up. I'd love to see Brown open up that output with his boxing. He's definitely got that snap. To no surprise. It's a fucking tarantula, like they say. Like, send it, my man. Jab with that fucking left hand and send it top shelf. It's BONFIM, dude. You're going to just get chopped on all fucking fight in the legs if you don't cross the void and send it. What are you counter-striking for? Let those fucking hands go, my bro. Left jab, home, money. Do it again. And now BONFIM's going to start to crack on you, top shelf, because you're so hesitant. Crazy. Yeah, Brown's already trying to switch stances. Yeah, I bet. That left leg's getting fucked. He's so conscious about that leg, he's just lifting it randomly, trying to randomly check. And when he finally sends his right hand, it's like slow and looping. He's got to set it up in a combination, bro. I know Brown's better than this. There it is. He just sent it. Just out of range on the right, but I love that he threw it. The left hit. Like, his jab's hitting. He needs to keep jabbing more. BONFIM with a nice head kick there. Brown definitely eating it. Minute 35 to cook. Brown having a hard time adjusting to BONFIM. Big calf kick again, hurting Brown, buckling him. BONFIM right away trying to return top shelf to follow up. He's running away, almost doubling in strikes. 2 quick little touch-ups. Don't get home with the right, however. Brown still struggling with the range of BONFIM. Very annoyed and aggravated with that leg. Swapping stances. Trying to hop around. Remain active. And that leg is getting further chopped on by BONFIM. Called for an eye poke time. A couple seconds clicked off extra. 14 seconds left. BONFIM looks good. Quick little warning. I did like that BONFIM tried jumping in with a flying knee. He needs to mix it up. For sure he uses kicks back. Because his boxing isn't like, I don't know. He's definitely more defensive. And he's not getting home with that right the best. So it's really just his jab I liked. He needs to check those kicks and do something different there. I'd like to see Rude Boy kind of fight up against the edge of the octagon too, like he had done with Battle. He definitely had some good moments in that fight too. Be a bully with your size, your range. Getting a like tie clinch with him and just start fucking him up there with some knees. I could see BONFIM eating like a big fucking knee. Because BONFIM's boxing is pretty crisp. But the biggest thing that's pretty noticeable is those calf kicks, right? Also, this is main event. They shouldn't be showing fucking commercials. Like, we should be able to hear each corner. See what's going on. Fucking hate ESPN, dude. Nice little car crash exchange. Both men planning, swinging on each other. A calf kick is definitely slightly compromised Brown, man. He's just not doing the best on his feet, I can tell. Brown's using his legs as well, more. Stepping in with like a front kick prod, like a range checker. Body shot from Brown too, but BONFIM's definitely returning it. I could see Brown getting dropped, dude. Fight by knockout. It's getting done on the feet. Ooh. BONFIM with a huge, powerful right hand too. Brown's got to like try to tag up, pop in, be a bully more with his range. Double knockout? What? They both got dropped. It looked like Brown slipped. And the ref like immediately dove. They both fell. How is BONFIM like some... They both like double knockout, double fell, slipped. Brown gets straight up. Watch this. He got tombstoned, I guess, yeah. The fall woke him up. Yeah, the fall woke him up. Huh. Good stoppage, bad stoppage there. His eyes were open, though, at the end, and he was at least aware, but yeah. Huh. Oh, he cashed out. That one just hit too. Sweet. Mm-mm-mm. That was a good day of work, boys. Congratulations. Well, that was nice. We just hit 8 units. Great card. A lot of finishes. We call that. It was just a lot of killers on the card. Surprise. This was at the Apex. I say it all the time. Real crowds would make those highlights even crazier, you know? All right. Well, I'll probably make like a reaction video later. Right? Hey, hey. Do I want to do stuff now? Yeah, I'll probably make dinner, chill out for a little bit, and then make the reaction video. But no, this is a really good fight night. Waiting for my casino's always fucking slow. Let's see if they paid up yet. They did. Nice. Yeah, we did good. I got like 5 times the bankroll I started with on that account, so I'm happy with that. Just pulling up some bare knuckle earlier for our buddy Jared Lenny. He's got an upcoming fight, sounds like. Took a good look at his opponent. Also went back, watched some of his last 2 BKFC fights. Last one was tough, obviously. Couldn't really get much out of that one. Is what it is. It's fucking bare knuckle. These guys send it. Yeah, his first fight was really him, like kind of still getting out a lot of the. All right, here's all the buttons on the control, all the nerves, you know. See him coming into this one eager. He's got a good height and range advantage as well, so I'm hoping we can piece him up. His opponent seems to circle off and kind of avoid his opponents a lot, trying to tag in and out and shot select. And with the reach and the height advantage, man, I can see Lennon stepping in, finding his timing with that shit and just piecing him, sending it. Yeah. Brown, unfortunately, can be good, can be bad. He's not consistent. He has letdown performances and he has shout performances, so I would keep him for now on prelims. I think Brown fits kind of where we see Reese and like McVee, one of those guys on the prelims. He's going to be a good knockout. He just, I don't know, man, stuff. Totally fine for you know, an Apex card. Yeah, he's the fucking main event, but dude, have him like more I don't know, prelim on a fight card somewhere in the country in front of real fans, you know, fight where he can probably expect to finish, either him getting finished or, you know, him hitting a knockout. Yeah. Nice. Well, I'm happy, dude. We cashed it. I'm pretty happy about that. 'Tis what it is. Alright, guys, that's going to do it for me for now. We'll post a nice little edit here in a little bit with some bets and what we hit and stuff like that. Probably just chill out tonight. Playing some Battlefield 6 and some other RPG I've been fucking off with. But yeah, I get a new car Monday, so this will help with all of that. And yeah, life will keep moving. I mean, to think that was one of the last. All right, now here we go. Now here's a huge card that we've been waiting years and years and years for. Like, it's another. I mean, super fights are always so fun, right? You get 2 of them. It's pretty fucking sick. Pretty fucking sick, guys. So yeah, had fun as always. Much love. Hope you guys had a chance to cash out. I feel like everything from a betting standpoint was pretty easy. A lot of the fights that you would expect there to be a finish, there was a finish, and so on. And a lot of the same key people showed up that I think most people had or expected to win, like Morales, etc. So, all right, y'all. That will be it for me. Much love as always. We'll catch you next time. We got a lot going on this upcoming week, couple surprises, but next week will be full of some UFC content for sure. So, all right, much love.